to come in there and build all that stuff for them. They don't even want to build that stuff themselves, and then that's sad that
Who
they
is
don't even
building?
want to build their own. They should be
What
eager
are
to
you?
build their own
What are
infrastructure,
you even?
but
What? Okay.
they won't do it.
What are you even saying? Who is them? Who are the
And
people
I've
building
talked to the other Nigerians up here. I know how the Indians construction companies be coming into Nigeria and ripping you guys off, and then you guys get pissed off when they leave.
it?
I know. I've
This
talked to the
is
other
see, this is why I don't
the
like
other Nigerians
having
have
conversations.
complained about that.
People are, see, this is the reason why I don't like having conversation with some of your
You
brothers.
be letting the Indians come up
Some
in
of
there
them
and do
just come there
construction
and
projects,
scratch. You
and then
think
when they rip you off, then you get pissed
rip
off.
who off? Who rip who off? Do you see? You are talking about Nigeria here. I think you should. I think it is the other way around, not what you are saying. They don't call us karma
Well,
for any reason.
these were your countrymen saying
I'm
this.
telling
These
you,
were
they don't.
your
Hold
fellow
on,
countrymen are
sir.
the ones
Hold
that
on,
told me this.
listen to me. They don't call us karma for any reason. You understand me?
Your fellow
If
Nigerians told me
hold
this
on, let me tell you.
information.
If India will come from their country to scam us, we are not that dumb, sir. Please show us some respect.
So, hey, what's good? Greetings, everybody. Now it is a lot of Africans building stuff, and then it's a growing process. So, I mean, I see agreements on both sides, but like, I like the fact that okay, instead about thinking about the problems, we solving the problems, but let's think about more ideas, more solutions. So let's be solution thinkers. You see what I'm saying?
It's just it's a diaspora war. Got everybody, want to take revenge because they didn't heard heard somebody talk stuff about their group. So
Yep.
join the panel and let me air out. I've
Yeah.
been guilty of that. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah. And
Diane's
we
got this
are.
broad on there, boy. She pissed me up, but it's all good.
It's like inherent racism to so-called black community within our so-called tribes or our areas or our religions or whatever, and that should be separating the fuck out of us. And they be good institutions or good learning points, but at the same time, that shouldn't separate us. So I'm like this: for the people that want to be separate, cool. Let the people who want to be separate. But if people want to actually build with each other intelligently and when actually want to do business with each other, it shouldn't nothing be wrong with that because we
Hmm.
lack the partnerships from other groups. So we should encourage having partnerships within our group. I'm a land
Mm.
right there.
I
Yeah.
want to ask. Well, let me ask this about to you, Kaizo. Do you think there's a correlation between the I guess months back the whole Kenya needs to go to over to Haiti to help out to this the protest. Do you think there's some type of correlation from Kenya not really going over there to Haiti to this uprising, these protests?
I don't think so. Doesn't have any connection.
You don't think there's no any
Uh,
connection because at the end of the day, Rudo didn't go over there to do anything, right? He didn't send anybody over there, right?
no, they signed already. The Kenyan police force are already there in 80.
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I thought he didn't send anybody.
They're already there. You can check. You can Google and check it. They're already there.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Mm.
As we speak now, they are in 80.
Oh,
But is
okay.
it
Yeah.
helping though? Is the
You
question.
can.
Is it helping the Haitians for them to be over there?
What happened? Two Niger just left. Uh,
Yeah.
okay, it's like two Niger don't want to say something.
Yeah, I thought he
What
were
happened?
too nice
What
to come
happened?
back home.
Yeah, where's Tunaja? Salute the brother Tunaja for joining. He probably be right back. He probably had a connection issue.
Mm.
Been on him for a long time. Long time. Same thing with Kaizo. I've been knowing them for a long, long time. So keep going. Whoever want to keep
You know,
the
but
conversation
see,
going.
that's the thing, and it's like Nigeria is like I thought that Nigeria was going to be like the giant of Africa, but it looks like that's not going to happen. You know, Nigeria is going to fall apart, and you know, Kenya has the best bet right now. But see, here's the problem with like African nations. Um, if you really
Hey,
want to
hey,
see how
before you
you
go too
build,
far, I want to know about Nigeria. Like, can you tell me why it's falling apart? Like,
it's
cause I
falling
don't know.
apart because you have the Hausa in the north, the Igbos, and the Yoruba, and they don't all want to be in the same country. They, you know what I mean?
Tribalism.
They
So,
all can't stand each other. They don't want to be in the same country. Those are the three biggest ethnic groups and stuff. And it's just a matter of time. I
Where
hope
did you get?
Nigeria
Where did you get?
does
Where did
fall
you,
apart.
where did you get?
I
Where did
hope
you
it
get the
falls
information?
apart so that we can finally put Nigeria behind us, and then we can move to actually do some serious work to build up Africa because
I
You
mean,
guys are
it's
Nigeria
got one of the.
Nigeria
you are
is
not
Now,
you are
clearly
not you are not
is
say this
hold
clearly
about
on.
not
Nigeria real quick,
serious.
right?
Let me
It's got
respond
one
to
of the.
him.
It's got one
You
of
have
the
not even built
hugest
your
populations for
community
a
in the
country,
United States. You want to
and
build Africa?
even though
Then
people
shut
can
the
talk
fuck
shit
up there.
about it, but they doing something. Trust me, you can't sustain a population of that many people unless you're doing something right. So even if they ain't got the economic side, which we know how it is with the oppression, which just comes with different countries, period, we should still commend them to like, hey,
It's
damn,
America.
yeah,
It's
go
as
ahead.
we speak currently. It's America. Is everyone unite together? The answer is no. Everyone is divided across political line. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
understand what you're
they got
saying.
tribalism. It's just like how we got gangs and we got East Coast, West Coast. So I'm from down south, I'm from up north, or I'm from this state or from this city. We got the
You
same
got
thing going
Hispanic,
on
you
over here.
got the white America, you got the Jewish. That not, come on, it's the same thing.
Yeah, that's a deeper discussion with the tribal. But I will say, because that has just a lot of nuances when it comes to tribalism and the politics. But I will say we got to understand when we hear like negative things, some negative things like that some Nigerians tell us. We got to understand like this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nigeria first. There's over 250 million Nigerians in Nigeria, or something around that number, right? That's a lot of people. Like
Yeah,
I
we're
mean, that
only.
rivals the United States almost. I mean, we got 350.
That's a
That's
lot of
that's
people.
a
Like
lot of people.
we only like what close to like what around 50 million in black folks, including uh the immigrants, in America. So you talking about they're like 4, 5, 6 times the black population size in United States. That's a lot of people. So
yeah.
we can't just take one opinion from somebody that's you know doesn't have their head on wrapped too tight in Nigeria and put that on all 200, 300 million people. That's insane.
The thing is that people need to understand that in any society, you have those that control it and you have the people. For example, did you notice that the American elites are not fighting and killing and arguing with themselves online? It is the poor Americans who are fighting themselves, who are split across party lines. The wealthy, the business people, they don't care. You understand me? The top 1%, top 10% percent who run the country. They don't care about who you vote for. They just they focus on their interests, and their interest is well taken care of, and they have no business or quarrel with anybody. So that same thing in Nigeria. The Nigeria elites are not fighting. When that started, I was okay. I will say the whole thing. But currently, they are well united when it comes you know to the issue of the country. They don't even fight. After election, they normally regroup. They okay. Recently, It's the former Senate President's mom passed away. All the current people from different parties in the country, all the billionaires, all the wealthy people, they went there to visit him. And guess what? These guys, they are in different political class, but they are still one. So I don't see any division or anything. It's just the poor people who, who are doing the going back and forth with each other. As for the people that matters, who actually run the country, who are in control of the economy, the political class, they don't have any issue.
I got a question, Nigeria. First, do you believe with Philip comes with a theory? I hate to talk while he's not there, but I kind of
You
agree
said?
with him a little bit. Philip, when he talks about a theory where the system, right, that you all need a new system as far as like a political structure, how
Yeah.
the branches of government, uh, pretty much the branches of government, it needs a renewal, it needs an overhaul. Do you agree with that?
Okay, fine. See, system are just things on paper, agreement, rules, and all that. But these systems are run by human beings. You understand me? You're not going to bring alien or robots to run this system. It is human being. And
You kind of borg it out a little bit.
yes, and guess what? Most Nigerians are largely involved in the current situation in the country. Until they decide they want change, and that change must start within them before the change will come. So it's not about the president or the governor. No, it's just something that is spread across. So everyone will need to change on their own. So, okay, I'm tired. I no longer want this lawlessness. Let's let's do things in the right way. They will first of all start by doing things in the right way within themselves and in their homes, and then that will spread across. But if they don't do that and you expect there will be change by who? It will be difficult because you are not going to bring other people from other country to run the system. It will still be run by Nigerians.
Yeah,
You understand?
yeah. I feel you on that, but I guess let me ask you this:
Okay, go ahead.
is there a way that some of the political, for example, right? Like when
Mm,
you talk about the United States, you have the executive branch, the legislative branch,
mm.
and the judicial branch, right? And then you have everything within those branches, right? I don't know how uh, Nigeria is set up, right? But I guess uh, some people propose that the way the governmental system is set up, there needs to be an overhaul. Uh, I guess my question was, okay, should there be an overhaul, and if so, could it be some type of interior, let's say interior direct decorating, while without avoiding like a some type of coup or something? You know what I mean?
See, see. Let me tell you the mistake that many Nigerians make.
Okay.
That's why they always, for the past since 20 something years now, they have been it's disappointment upon disappointment because they always think is that the solution of Nigeria lies in the hands of one person, which is the president. If you employ, elect just one good president, it will solve the problem. They don't know that no, it is not going to solve the problem because the president is just one person.
Hmm.
You understand me? You
Yeah.
require, okay, just for example, maybe I'm the president. I want things to go this way, but I promise you, there will be people who doesn't want that kind of policy.
Hmm.
And most of these people, there are a lot of them in Nigeria. They will do everything to sabotage your effort.
Hmm.
Yes, you have them. They want things to remain the way it is currently. They don't want change. They don't want anything. They just because yeah. benefiting from the current system.
Mhm.
So the idea that you elect one person and it will just change the whole Nigeria situation is fake news.
Mhm.
Yes, it is fake news because right now you are dealing with people with different interests. And one thing about Nigeria, you have a president, and also you still have a lot of other powerful people in the country. The president need to navigate through all these interests, and their interests are not the same.
Well,
But then,
let me ask you
right?
this. I hear what you're saying. So you don't think there's a way to put a system in place, right? In that political structure where it disperses some of that, the greed where, you have the people that really don't want, like you say, don't really want to do nothing because they're getting paid, right? But you think that there's a way to put something in systematically that breaks a lot of that monotony up, you know? Uh,
Okay. Let me tell you something. The last administration, the president's goal and view was that Nigeria should be self-sufficient in food, in petroleum, electricity. He signs a deal with Siemens. There's a company called Siemens. It's a German company. You understand me? To supply infrastructure to increase the energy capacity. You understand me? Those agreement was signed. Another thing, he banned importation of rice. He said we shouldn't be importing rice. We have fertile land to to grow these crops. Guess what? He was faced with a lot of backlash.
mm,
Yeah, he was. He was called name. He was the most hated president in Nigerian history.
mm,
Yeah, he was.
I see what you're saying.
So you are dealing with people who are, even if you sacrifice your life, they will not say thank you. They will still give you a middle finger and say you didn't do anything. So
Yeah.
Nigerians are very difficult people to please.
Hmm.
Even if you are trying to help them, they don't see that you are trying to help them. I was When he did that, I was like, wow, this is great. This guy just single-handedly create millionaires right now. Because if you are a rice farmer, for example, man, you have become like that's instant success. You understand me? But a lot of people didn't like those policies. So what do they want?
Bye
He
bye.
built. See, did you know that before we didn't have cargo rail? He built cargo rail and rail from Lagos to Abuja, from Abuja to Kaduna, that carries a lot of cargo and all that. He built a lot of dry inland ports across the country. You understand me? A lot of these things were done during his administration, but everyone said, and the economy was growing at about 3.5% every year. You understand me? No comment. Everyone said it was destroying the economy. I was like, but the economy is growing. It's not. We are not in recession. Why is this so? It is. Sometimes our people just like to complain. That's just the truth. They just like to complain. They are not going to tell you that things are going well because all my all my time in this country, I've never seen any Nigerian ever say that, oh man, things are going well. No, no, they always complain. Always. And guess what? The problem really, if you study, because we practice like American system of government, whereby you have the federal government, the state, and the local government. For example, many Nigerians will abandon their state governors, local government leaders, and focus on the presidency. They forgot that the people that they need mostly is their state governor and their local government leaders. These are the people closer to them. You understand me? they don't pay attention to these people. They rather focus on the federal government.
Mm,
And when they do that, they give cover for the governors to steal money. Because I follow the distribution of wealth, how wealth is distributed every month. For example, wherever Nigeria government generate from sales of crude oil, for example, 60% of that money goes to, let's no, 55% of that money goes to state and local government. Then the federal government keeps the 45%. Guess what? Many Nigerians don't ask how the state and local government spend the 55%. They just focus on that 45% that goes to the federal government. Most of that 55% is on like it's untraceable. You you go through the state, some of the state there are no visible infrastructure there. And those things are not going to be done by the federal government.
mm,
It needs to be those infrastructure needs to be done by the state and the local government.
mm,
So that is the issue. So even if you bring whatever, as I said, it's not going to solve the problem. The people just need to know how the system work, because many people here don't know how the system work. They
mhm,
think the president have the power to, you know, to run those. No, they just think the president run everything, but that's not the case.
mhm.
You
Uh, uh,
understand?
yeah, yeah, I understand. Thanks for giving me an overview, man.
Yeah, it's a complicated system.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we don't exactly because we copy the American system of government. That's what we are running. That's why we have the judiciary, the legislative, and the executive, which is the presidency. That's
Go,
the
go,
system. Right.
going going back to when you were saying about the president that had this idea that dealt with some of the rice, the oil, right, and some of the minerals, right, and he
Mm,
had this plan to that was going to produce a lot of different jobs and a lot of people that were in these industries. It was going to pretty much make them a millionaire, right? And
yeah.
he got a whole bunch of uh pushback from a,
Yes.
a
A
a
lot of
lot of
pushback.
different politicians, right? Do you think there were some like unseen hands that were not in-house but foreign type of power that created some of that pushback?
No, it was Nigerians themselves, because everything in their own view, everything is politics. You understand me? For
Hmm.
instance, they don't know when. See, there's time for politics. There's time for governance. You understand me? When election is over, everyone should focus on deliverables, but they don't do that most of the time. That's why
Hmm.
when you go on Nigerian Twitter right now, they are still discussing issue about politics, and politics is over. You understand me? Because the next one will be in 2027,
Hmm.
where everyone is still talking about politics. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, many people may not like the guy. The guy actually, even there was to an extent, he had to close Nigeria borders. Nigeria borders were closed because he is a nationalist. Anyone who knows the former president knows that he's a nationalist. He
Hmm.
wants everything Nigeria produced. That's why when you see him, he mostly wear Nigeria's local attires. He doesn't wear foreign clothes. He wear native what we call agbada. That's all. That's what he wears.
Hmm.
You understand me?
Yeah.
And also, uh, when he's a farmer also. Yeah,
Mm.
he's a he's a farmer. But when he retired as a ex-military president, he just retired back to his own state, and he started farming.
Wow, that was the
Yeah,
last president you all had. The not the one listed presently, but the last president, right?
yeah, the last one, yeah.
Okay.
But
So
if you are a nationalist like me, you
mhm,
watch. that's why I kind of like some of his policy, because I actually believe we should look. That's always my goal. We should look inward instead of just want everything imported.
Hmm.
You understand me? I believe we should. Yes, we should be able to create and produce what we eat and consume.
Right, right.
Yes, that's my own this thing.
Okay, now you give me. So now I see the insight of your name, Nigerian first. I hear you.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Now I see the relevance, and I
So
mean, you know what I'm saying, a deeper picture of what you believe as far as Nigerian first. You know,
yes. So
which is cool, which is cool. I salute that. Yeah.
yeah, because he actually built a lot of stuff, but because of people that were trying to sabotage him, many of the conversation were just revolving around Fulani attack and all this BS. But when you let the dust settle, you actually focus on what he was doing. He was like he actually cared about the country. He wanted to make sure we are self-sufficient in food production, in certain infrastructure like rail. For instance, let's say uh, we have conflict with any country, result to Nigeria, because of the rail track system we build. We can easily move weapon across the country easily. What would have taken months for us to do now, it would take just a few days. They can from like a place like Kaduna, they will arrive in Lagos maybe in few days. You understand me? What would have take days or weeks? So the guy actually like he tried, he built some certain things that is needed, like important infrastructure that are needed. For example, the he built, there was a bad road that links Nigeria and Cameroon. You have to build that road and connect. It was a bridge connecting Nigeria and this thing. That road was done by started by and completed. It was commissioned because he wanted trade and commerce to be,
Hmm.
to be moving back and forth easily. He got that done. So a lot of things you know, were
What
fixed like that. Go ahead.
you said? Did it get fixed?
You
The
said?
road, huh?
Yes, yes, yes. The roads,
Oh,
yeah. Road
okay.
that connects Nigeria and Cameroon. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
because I think Cameroon is like our, when it comes to West Africa, Cameroon and Ivory Coast, they are our highest trading partners. So,
Oh, okay,
yes,
okay.
yes, including Niger. Good. Even the president, he wanted to, when he was building that, a lot of people were complaining. Even back, like he was building a rail from Lagos to like Niger. The other country like
Hmm.
behind Nigeria, Niger.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Good. Because it's a landlocked country.
Mm.
So the reason why I was building that rail, so that when they are like they can start using maybe Nigeria ports for
Yeah,
their
now,
yes, for their containers or for their goods. So they will pass through, they can use those cargo rail to just, you know, take
now,
them to there.
Nigeria is on the on the west border of Nigeria, right?
You said?
Nigeria, is that on the west
Yeah,
border of Nigeria? No, the eastern border of Nigeria. I'm sorry, the eastern border of Nigeria.
okay. Okay, let me explain to you. Niger share border with a state in northern Nigeria called Castina. You
Okay.
understand me?
Hmm.
Yes. So they share border with us at the northern side of Nigeria.
Okay.
So yeah. So you can easily move goods from Lagos port, or if you don't move through Lagos port or Port Harcourt port or Warri port, because we have a lot of ports in the country. I think we have of I think now we have like close to like seven or so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, seven ports.
Mm.
And I think there's new one. The latest one was commissioned last year. Yeah, the deep sea ports. Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
That's going to be used by the Dangote's refinery.
Mm. Okay. King Genocide, you still there?
I
King,
think.
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in.
yeah.
I'm just
Did you?
listening.
Yeah. Did you want to add anything? I don't want to
You
get
can
you out
ask
the loop.
questions.
Nah,
Ask
I'm
any
good.
question
Nah,
about
nah. If I'm
Nigeria.
nah, I'm letting y'all cook. Go ahead, go ahead. Y'all keep building this. I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh, okay, if you have any more questions, ask so that we.
Okay. Mm. So,
Yeah.
so what do you think about? So you don't really believe that it's pretty much the neocolonialism. Do you think it's neocolonialism that's holding Africa back?
No, nothing. No, no,
I
no.
figured you was gonna say that after talking to you.
No, no. Let me tell you why I said no.
Uh-huh.
Because I've had the opportunity to visit Singapore, Malaysia, and Thailand. Many of those countries got independence from the Great Britain, England, almost the same period. You
Yeah.
understand me?
Mm-hmm.
But when you go to those countries, you see their human uh, development, capital development index is way high up. You look at their infrastructure, you look at their healthcare, you look at their educational system,
Mm-hmm.
perfect. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, perfect. The same thing with Singapore. So this, if those people see those example is why I don't believe that someone is holding us back because I have seen all these people succeed actually. See, let me tell you what is holding us back.
Mm-hmm.
See, when you are not productive, see, I think I would say let's change our curriculum first. Let me, for example, when I was growing up, even when I attended school, I always thought government really is the
Mm-hmm.
one create jobs. That's what I was told. But
Mm-hmm.
when you, since we, for example, we practice the United States uh, system of governance, and we look at the United States system of governance, if you go on Google now and type any like you say, okay, list of company owned by the United States government, I promise you, you won't find one single one. So what that shows is that private America is run 100% private sector. The
Okay.
private sector run America economy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes, they run America economy, and these Americans are U.S. citizens. You and the rest of the citizens, they create this wealth and this and run the economy. But when you come to Africa, for example, there are see there are very few people who are involved in the economy. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Even those who have idea. One thing we don't. Another thing also, black people we don't know how to scale business.
Mm-hmm.
We get too comfortable when we get like ascertain certain success. We just get too comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
For for instance, you see many countries in Africa, for example, they call themselves business people. When they just succeed in their country, they don't think, okay, there is other 53 countries out there in Africa that I can dominate. They don't think like that.
Mm-hmm.
When they succeed in their country, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the reason, let me tell you, yeah, we may, I don't give our people credit enough, but our people start to get it now that for you to be successful, to ascertain that billionaire status, you have to grow beyond your borders.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you have to expand your portfolio. That's why when you travel around Africa, there are two. That's why I respect South Africa also. You always see South Africa companies and you see Nigerian companies also.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that yes, you have to expand. See, we don't need to expand to the United. No, let's cover the 54 countries first. Let's trade within the circle. Things will change. People are not thinking that way. People are just too comfortable with their small wealth and think they have arrived. No, 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 no.
You got a point, man. You got a good point, and that's too. It's that happens a lot over here in the United States too. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? People
people
just
need to understand. And
get.
see, one thing black people also need to understand: when you are certain wealth,
Hmm.
you may think that wealth belongs to you. It doesn't. See,
Hmm.
because you know why I say it doesn't. Now you have let's say, thousands of people who are on payroll who you need to pay every month. It's now
Hmm.
it's not all it's not about you now, because sometimes we always think things everything is about us. No, it's not.
Hmm.
Most of us don't look at the bigger picture. Yes. Just when you get to a certain stage, it's not about you. You white people get it, but black people they don't. We become too comfortable now just to fly private jets, drink all type of expensive alcohol, expensive wristwatches. We don't think there's there's a lot of place to dominate. If you
Hmm.
have a vision, it's all about vision.
But I would say they get some. You know, people do get out too early, right? Um, you know, you can you can have a business whereas it gets so successful where you start to sell stocks in the business and you just want a part of it. You know what I mean? And you go to these board meetings and you want to sit on the board and you don't own the whole company, but you own a percentage of the company. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's that way. Yeah, you have some stake in the company, and at the same time, hold on. Let's see. Like you say, you still have people are still getting fed. You know what I mean? People are still working. Families are still getting fed. And it's running more like a smooth machine. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Where you can have some time to yourself. Because all the responsibility ain't on you. Because you share like a lot of the power. You know what I mean?
yeah. And also another thing, uh, like I want people who have money, who are entrepreneurs, is that there are some certain business we should buy. Like uh, which company am I gonna? Which company that went up for like filed for bankruptcy recently? Oh, I cannot remember the company. Such company should be bought. Like just imagine, like if that person bought that company now, and now you have access to all the information, the technology. You start from there. Sometimes it's not just we're just sitting down blaming white people. Like we, it is that we don't just like to take risk, because business is all about risk. We don't
Yeah.
always scared to take take a risk. Yep.
Yeah, we're too scared to take his. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah.
People
Oh,
scared to spend that money.
I was
Yeah.
talking to a guy who moved. He's Congolese. He moved to uh, what do you call it? US. He was like, "There's corruption in Congolese corruption." You know what I told him? I said, "If you are a smart person and you actually know what you are doing, that's a good thing. Pay
Mhm.
attention. Do you observe that white people and the Asians that come to Africa to do anything, you notice that they don't complain about corruption?
Yeah. Uh,
Do you notice that?
I said they don't complain.
They don't complain about corruption. Have you
Oh yeah,
just observe?
right. They don't complain publicly, but they know what they're getting there. They usually when they come, they know what they're getting into, and they
No,
know
let
what
me
they
tell
want.
you why. Let me tell you why. let's be honest. People who are corrupt, you can
Mhm.
easily buy them
Yeah,
for them to fulfill whatever you want to do,
I
and
see where you're going.
that's a
Yeah,
good thing. So I don't see anything wrong. People who are not corrupt are more like if you want to do anything, they are more difficult to deal with
what's
because
your,
they are
but then that goes back to that question I asked, right? When
yeah.
you talk about the whole corruption thing, the reason why, the
Mm.
president was able to, he had this plan, right, that would put a lot of jobs in the people's hands, but because of corruption and because of that it wasn't passed. Do you think that maybe some foreign entities had a hand in stopping that due to
No, no. Okay, let me
personal?
tell you what. Let me tell you, it was not this thing. It was Nigerians who import a certain product to the country. They were mostly against the policy. It is just the fact. It was not the Mozungu or anybody. It was just Nigerians who were importing those rice from Thailand to the country. It's like you want to cut off their stream of income. Of course, they are going to, fight back. So that's what happened. It's not like there's a Muzungu waiting to cause problem. It's not them. We just use them as an excuse not to do anything. But if you look at it, they don't. The good thing, if you look at those people, the Muzungu, they like competition. Actually, that's
Uh,
why if you pay attention to all these companies, they spend billions of dollars on research and development. There's a reason for that.
okay.
But most companies in Africa don't do that. In Nigeria, as a whole, it is 7 companies that does that. Guess what? That's why most of those 7 companies are very successful in the country because they actually do research and development. They invest in that department.
Mhm. Let me ask you something. Also, as far as like foreign companies that come into Nigeria, right? Uh,
Mhm.
is it attractive? Is Nigeria attractive to like a lot of factories? Foreign factories. Um, you know, uh, Maybe getting tax breaks and things of that sort, where they will say, you know what, let's go to Nigeria to open up something. Kind of like how Mexico pretty much got his leg up off of America. You know what I mean? Even though I would consider that like a quote unquote like second world country. But remember, but then again, that was drafted by NAFTA and all that. But it was a lot of businesses that moved to Mexico. Half the time when the companies, a lot of times, like when you're working in America, you see sister companies. You hear about sister companies in Mexico. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then that I think that helped like you know
Okay.
bring up a
Okay.
lot of infrastructure.
Okay. Let me explain. Many people don't know this. Do you know that we have a free trade zone in Nigeria?
Mm, I know.
Yes. Guess what? In that free trade zone, they have 24 hours electricity. The
Okay.
infrastructure is there, but you see, it is still complain. Many people complain. Yeah, yeah. That's and guess what? Uh, the location is closer to the Dangote's refinery. Yes, in Lagos, we have a free trade zone in Lagos. A very massive piece of land. I think it's about 40 acres of land.
Mm,
40 acres of free trade zone. That zone is like it has free and all that. There's electricity infrastructure that you need. It's
mm,
has been built. That thing has been there for like a decade now.
mm,
So people see there are always people they always want to create let's say excuse. But these things are already there whereby you don't need to spend extra money for any other infrastructure. Need you need to come. There are even people building warehouse now already. They buy stuff there, build warehouse there so that maybe a company wants to come in and just they can easily just start within a few weeks and get things running.
mm,
Yeah, there are many companies there, multinational and the rest. The thing is, it is see, for I would say this for black people to uh, accumulate wealth, mostly Black America need to actually invest in success. Okay, I
So,
said this. I said,
hmm
just imagine a group of Black America during the time Dangote was building that refinery. They decided to just purchase, let's say 5% stake or 3% stake in that company.
hmm
You know what you just acquired there? That's real power. That's real asset. That's
hmm
real money there, right there. But see, many black people don't think.
hmm
Yeah. And guess what? They are going to list that company. I think they said before the end of this year. They are going to list it in London Stock Exchange and Nigeria Stock Exchange. And we already project that it's going to be making revenue of about $30 billion a year.
mm.
Yeah. So those are the things I'm saying that some of our people don't see opportunity and actually grab it.
hmm
That's real asset and real money right there.
Do you think that if because you say so you all have like a stock exchange, right? Do you think if uh, 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 if more of the diaspora participated in like the Nigerian stock exchange, you know what I'm saying, as far as like buying shares and things of that sort, you think that that could potentially help the country a lot?
Yes. Or that or government bonds. You
Hmm
understand me? Yes, those are whenever government issue anyone, they don't last. They quickly in less than few minutes they are out because these are government bonds are guaranteed that when time to pay back you get your money. So these things are there. So that people are not a lot of people don't pay attention to these things.
hmm
And also we like to spend money too much. Mostly most of the spending are spending on unnecessary things that doesn't even help us. So we just as a group we need to do better.
mm.
Yeah, we need to
Yeah,
do better. Okay,
yeah,
see what I was thinking when uh, when the Kanye West had issue with Adidas. If
right.
Kanye West was a serious person, you know what Kanye West would have done? Kanye West would have just looked for sensible people, surround himself with them, go to country like Morocco or South Africa, set up a factory there, a
Right.
factory to manufacture those footwear, then
hmm
set up an e-commerce site to start selling this thing by yourself. You don't even need because Kanye West fans, he already have millions of fans across the world. He doesn't
Right.
even need any shop. It would be online store. I promise you, the first year those guys will sell, they will make a revenue of $1 billion because he's a good designer. But you
hmm
know, yes, most of these like I always say this. Many of
Yeah.
these guys they don't want to do the real work because it's work. You have to build like the facility, the warehouse for you to build all those footwear. But you
hmm
see, we don't like to get things done. Instead of you say something, then someone just shut you out and you become poor immediately. That doesn't make sense. That's when I would say this. For example, many of the wealthy people in Nigeria, you can never cancel them. You understand me? Because guess what? Their customers are not even in America or in the EU. They are in Africa. So if they say anything, how are you going to cancel them? Are you going to, are you going to tell Nigerians or Africa not to buy from them? It's not gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought when that happened, man, Kanye was definitely gonna set his eyes on Africa. Especially because it was a big slap in the face.
Yeah, that
You
was a
know,
big slap. Yeah. That was a big slap.
like whoa, as far as wow, you know, because there's some there.
Guess what? Many of these company, and
Mhm.
making money off of his design. They are doing replica of some of those his footwear, and they are selling it and making a hell of money. And I believe he is getting penny. When you go to shops like Zara, Mango, H&M, and the rest, you find some of Kanye West's design there, but they just tweak it a little bit. But you will immediately know that this no, this is Kanye West design here right here. But they
Mhm.
just tweak it a little bit. It's crazy.
Yeah. Uh, and we scared everybody away. How many people? I didn't even. How many people in the chat?
Is it?
I was 13 watching. I think on the chat.
How many 13?
So now it's 6. We
Oh
scared
yes.
people. uh,
Yeah.
uh, uh,
So
Kaizo still there?
I think that nigga is sleeping or something. Let me see if it's still there. Kizu, are you still there? Kizu.
Kaizo there fell asleep. I
Kizu.
guess we didn't put
I
everybody
think
to sleep, but
okay. Yeah. Do you any more question or you want to go now?
yeah,
Right.
because but I learned a lot from you, man. I'm glad you answered a lot of my questions, gave me a lot more insight. What's going on, man. You know,
Yes.
hopefully this diaspora war starts to end, and more respect is given to, what I'm saying, everybody, as far as like, all black ethnic groups can just calm down. You know what I mean?
Now, see, what we are just doing is that we are just disgracing ourselves. Whatever we are doing, it doesn't stop the other ethnic group not to call us nigger or not to see us with one lens. So we are just disgracing ourselves. That's just the fact. You
Hmm.
understand me?
Yeah.
If I walk past anyone and what they will see is black man, they walk past you, what they will see is a black man. They think
Yep.
they are able to to separate us and say this is black America, this is black Africa. No, they just look at us. Another thing we don't understand them. Instead of us to work towards and do things that will make us earn respect, you understand me, globally, but we are trying to force these people to respect us. It's not going to happen.
Right.
China, China was highly disrespected. But guess what? Can you disrespect China now? The answer
Yep.
is no. You cannot.
Right.
And India is heading into that direction now.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. They definitely head to that direction. You know. But I do see. I will say I'm starting to, like, in America. I'm starting to see more black people getting into tech and things of that sort. And you know, one thing, like, you see a lot of Chinese people, you see a lot of India people in tech, people from India in tech, and now you do see a lot of continental Africans in tech. So hopefully, usually when you see that type of curve, you start to see, more development within, what I'm saying, the home countries, right? So hopefully, everything follows suit, and you know, more development in African countries start to happen, you know. So
Look, see, okay, develop development is happening so that people are not people always focus on the negative side. For
mhm.
instance, do you know that the United States is building the largest consulate in Lagos as we speak right now
No.
in West Africa?
Mm-mm.
Yes, they are building the largest consulate in West Africa in Lagos. I think the
Wow.
cost of the project is about $500 million.
Wow.
Yes, yes, they are getting it built. They are building it at the new city in Lagos, Eco Atlantic.
Mm,
Yeah, Eco Atlantic City. That's where the embassy consulate is going to locate it.
mm.
I think I saw a video recently. It's like with that number, like 50% now. Yeah, they are 50%. The project is at 50%.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a yeah. You can check it yourself. You can check it online.
Mm-hmm.
I think they started it last year. Yes, last year. Uh, Late last year. Yeah.
That's what's
So
up.
other see the thing is that other people are taking position already. It is some
Mm-hmm.
of mostly the people I always feel sorry for is the diaspora black who
Mm-hmm.
doesn't see any. When Muzungu come in, Chinese come in, what they see opportunity. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. Some of
Mm-hmm.
you will go through a lot of issue at first, but if you can able to get your hands dirty, of
Mm-hmm.
course you will emerge. Guess what? For example, look at in the 90s, look at all the Nigerians that stayed behind and
Mm-hmm.
kind of suffer in the country and go through a lot of difficulties. Guess what? Many of them are multi millionaire and billionaires to speak today.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the, some of them are the owner of banks, media houses, and all that in Nigeria. Yeah,
Yeah, I was just a subscribed. I had a channel I was subscribed to. But anyway, I seen and man, it property looked sharp. Like it was like $60, 60,000 in US dollars, and it was like a townhome. And it was a as soon as you walk in, there was like a guest bathroom. In each of the four rooms, there was a bathroom in each room. And I was like, man, the design and everything, like for $60,000, that is
yeah,
very nice. That's a bank. That is very very nice. And you had, in the compound, you got somewhere you can park your car. Then it had like a balcony in the master room. And I'm like, man, this looks
big
good.
black.
I'm
See,
like,
big
this
black.
looks good.
I
Uh
said
huh.
big black. I said this to I don't know which was the Black America. I think is it Hammer. I think it's Hammer. I discussed this with him. I said, for example, Nigerians are stuck when it comes to landscaping. I
Hmm.
said, if any black landscaper in America decide to move to Nigeria and decide to start operating landscape business and give Nigeria a view of something different, I
Hmm.
promise you, it will become success. Just give him the next 5 years, it will become extremely successful. It will,
Yeah,
it will be the one that everyone will be calling. Come and do my landscaping.
I see
So
what you said. Hmm.
huh?
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that.
You see, that's what there are opportunity, but people are not taking chances.
Right.
And guess what? People can actually do this by just you can easily start and going back and forth. Like you are in Nigeria, you are back home in the United States. This can be done until
Hmm.
you are 100% solid. You can decide to move.
Hmm.
You do that okay. For example, there was a girl in my state. She's from my state. Uh, he was good in interior design. He tried to move to Lagos. Like, do you know that as we speak now, I'm not talking about in naira. That lady is now a multi-millionaire in dollars because
Wow.
yes, a lot of people give her uh, a lot of properties to design and sometimes reconstruction. Yeah, even hotel.
Hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people give her all kinds of projects. He now even sell furniture. Yeah, he has a furniture shop whereby he sell expensive luxury furnitures and home appliances. So the thing is that just people are not. Yeah, we understand there's chaos, but in that chaos there are also diamonds.
Hmm.
Yes, for you to just see
Yeah, yeah, just gotta get the money up. I hear you, man. But shooting, it's been good talking to you, man.
And
Hopefully we
you,
talk again, man.
you,
Man, learned
you,
a lot from you. But yeah, you right about that landscaping thing because why don't you? Because I don't see a lot of like the front yards. You know what I mean? It's it's which but I'm starting to see more. You know what I'm saying? Like some of that artificial grass being put in, like inside the compounds and everything. But you know that whole yard look. I don't see that much in
thank you.
you know.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I said, that's what I said. If
Hmm.
anyone can come in and introduce
Hmm.
something different than what's going on, because let me tell you one thing about Nigeria. When you do something and it makes sense, and anyone see it, they want to do the same. That's
Hmm.
how things work. Yes, yeah. Maybe
Hmm.
you are in Nigeria, you are able to just get one contract and get that done, and you showcase it online. You don't. Maybe you have a page and all that. People will start sending you message. How much are you going to, get mine done? You start getting calls
Hmm.
and this thing. They just because, but you should be able to show them something different. Because when it comes to landscape, I'm not going to lie to you. We suck on landscape. Some of the design are not. They are not that good.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I see exactly where you coming from. I see exactly where you come from. Yeah, I never really thought of it like that.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
those opportunities are there. Just that people are not, and
Hmm.
because one thing I like about Lagos is that if you have talent, people will actually pay you anything you want, you demand, they will pay for it to make sure
Hmm.
they pay you for your talent. Yes, talent are very rewarding in Lagos. Yes,
Mm.
Lagos and Abuja. Yeah, because you know that landscaping actually have more value to the property you have.
I could see that. I could see that
Yeah,
because
you make the property attractive and have more value to it.
yeah, yeah, I could see that because people want to be outside. You know what I mean? They want to be
Yeah,
outside on their property. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Especially in that Lagos weather. People want to be outside.
yeah.
On
Also,
their own property and in their own privacy. They want to be outside. Yeah.
yes. Also, maybe in that process, you introduce planting planted trees and compounds and all that.
Hmm.
That would be another, because for like someone like me, I like greenery. You understand me? A home without greenery just like I don't know. It just seem local and all that. But when there's greenery, give him that different feeling and beauty.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, man. But
Yeah, me too. Okay, good night. We talk some other time.
oh, for
I
sure,
take
for
care.
sure. All right, talk to you later, man. All right.